Shut your fucking mouth. Yeah.
Atención beneficiarios de Medicaid y Chile. Tenemos una noticia muy importante. Se están enviando por correo notificaciones de renovación. Chequea su buzón, completa el formulario y reenvíalo inmediatamente para no perder su cobertura.
Do not need to be up my fucking ass all the time.
Visita cuidadodesalud.gov para ver si son elegibles para un plan de salud de calidad a bajo costo.
All right. I apologize it took me so long for you guys to hear my not so sexy voice. Not afraid to admit to that. I am getting old. I have smoked a vast majority of my life. My voice sounds like shit. And I would tell you that. But you motherfuckers gotta suffer with it. So, wahaha. Nah, I'm fucking with y'all. Sorta.
Exceptionally well throughout, but then with a minute 17 left, he leads his team down the field in a 2-minute drill, takes the lead. I mean, throughout the course of the day, he relied on his...
How you folks doing now? What up, what up, what the fuck up?
Such a huge win for Oklahoma, who was 6-7 last year. Now they're undefeated. Get a big win over the number 3 ranked team in the country, their biggest rival. You like what you saw on the defensive side for them. I think a lot of the story is about defense for Oklahoma. I know they gave up 30 points, but you look at last year, they were abysmal on that side of the football. Today, go out there, have 5 sacks, 10 TFLs, take the football away a couple of times, and it was really the turnovers that are able to change the football game. Mike Robb, I know you like what you saw out of that. Quinn Ewers was uncomfortable all day. Uncomfortable all day, but it was really this defensive front of Oklahoma just being pesky, right? Just being around them, just letting Boers feel their presence, and that's what caused a lot of these turnovers. There was some discussion in the trough when we were watching this game. Texas wins this one. Are they the number 1 team in the country? Got a win here against Oklahoma. You got a win against Alabama earlier, but now Oklahoma is in the conversation of the best team. If they continue to win at the rate that they are, to be in the mix at the end of the year. I mean, if you had an AP vote, where do you put them right now? We're talking top 5 team, or are we saying they're sitting right outside of the top 5? Because I think you can make the argument, based on what we saw today, and really the body of work for Oklahoma this year, the ability for them to score points, the improvements that they made on defense.
Yes, I will be listening to college football for a good chunk of my stream. Y'all just going to have to deal. I ain't trying to hook up on that internet. Y'all know better than that shit. Alright, I'm finishing my start of stream prep. Y'all just kind of bear with me. Alright, where the fuck is my non-5G? Alright, we'll at least get off the start screen. There we go. There's the fucking Wi-Fi I need to be on. Alright, now I can finish my start of stream prep. So I am doing a side quest currently, chat. So I'm gonna be in this area for a hot minute. Because I got 3 more dragoons I need to beat up and send to the afterlife. Anyone tell me why cats like to push boundaries the way mine does? My cat loves pissing me off. He loves getting into shit that he knows better than to get into, and just getting on stuff he knows better than to get onto. Like, I don't tolerate him getting on to desk and stuff to bat at windows at all, because I got blinds on there. These brand new motherfucking blinds are kind of fancy looking. You know, they're not those old like drawstring pole blinds. Like, y'all know what I mean. You see them in so many houses. These are, I don't know if they're more expensive or if they're cheaper, but they're the big, like, super thick ones where there's no drawstring to it. It's yeah, basically push them up or pull them down. You know, that thing. And they look a little bit fancy schmancy. And they were added to the apartment during the renotivation this last winter, in the middle of winter. The worst time to be doing apartment renovations for residents, because, you know, we're going to end up out in the fucking cold quite a bit, you fucking idiots. Whatever. But yeah, that's what I got for blinds. Like, I got the short version of those for the windows. And then the long versions for the floor to ceiling version for my patio doors. And I do not let my cat get onto those, because he will fuck those up. And I know he'll fuck it up. But like when I'm going to bed in the morning, this little fucking jackass will climb onto my bed, which is right under one of my windows. Well, right under both of them actually, on the opposite room from like my closet and shit. It's the only place I can see to put it without it impeding doors and shit. So I got that, and I have a part of what's left of, or what's left of a computer desk that I scavenged and salvaged, where I got like my radio and a bunch of other shit sitting on there. That's underneath the one window, and he gets up on that to fuck with the blinds at like 4 in the morning, knowing that he ain't allowed to do that. Or he'll get on the bed and reach up and start pawing the damn blind on the other window, thinking I ain't gonna catch his ass doing that either. Like I can't feel 15, 20 pounds worth of weight jumping around, fucking around on my damn bed. Especially when one of my legs is usually sitting like right there underneath that damn window. Fucking cat. I mean, I love the guy, but God, he just pisses me off getting into shit. I woke up the other damn day and woke up to a house that he had partially torn the fuck apart for no goddamn reason whatsoever, other than he was being an asshole. I think it's because my cat's biological dad is a street cat in a little shithole town south of where I live. That's probably what the hell it is. I wouldn't be fucking surprised at all. Alright, time to re-up my dragoon levels. In the meantime, I get to eat a little bit. Oh shit, I thought that was Dart. Alright, I'm gonna have to make a change after this fight. Oh, too early. I know I can make the timing on that, but this is not the time to fuck around. Oh, finally, Miru got her 5th. About time. Jesus Christ. I gotta start making SP with Rose. She is 4.5 bars behind Dart and 3.5 behind, or 3 1/4 behind Miru. And I'm not doing the damage I could be doing. Oh, that timing. Hate it when they do that. At least now I'm starting to remember what button to use to counter a counter. Alright, douchebag, give me back my shit. Yeah, that's what I thought, asshole. There we go. There's a full combo. Oh, shit, I fucked that up. My bad. There we are. Shit. Yeah, I don't let them fuck around on the field, yo. Not at all. Much better football game for Iowa than it was against Michigan State last week so far. Nice catch. Fuck! Come on, Kirk.
Chip shot from 23 from Stevens.
All right. start getting her some XP, level her up a little bit faster. Wow. Talk about being a dick.
His NXT kids can be his kids. I'm one of his actual kids.
Normally that works better than it is. Oh, there's a memo swine. Let's get those Pokeballs out.
Artificial intelligence, groundbreaking transparent with technology, and intuitive design inside and out. This is the all-new Choice, completely real.
So we did the first Dragoon yesterday. Alright, this guy will just kick the ass of. Oh, Mammoth Swine got away. How rude. Oh, shit. How rude, I fucked that up. Meh. Hello, Damia. Alright, give me a minute. We'll actually do the fight. Sorry, I had to clean my glasses. Oh, fucked it up at the end. I'm gonna guess her magic defense is pretty high. But considering how low my HP is right now, I'll take the risk on trying to deal as much damage on the shot as I can do. And getting the healing I need. And considering she's the water dragoon spirit, I'm guessing Dart ain't gonna deal much. But I think it's worth using his best attacks first. Guessing her physical damage is pretty low. Yeah, that's what I figured. Molly, what's up, my brother? Whose streams I've been sneaking into a lot recently, just lurking. How you doing, my dude? So this is probably a really bad team to use in this particular fight. I'm betting I probably should have brought in Haschel and replace Miru. Staying out of the dick lately, huh? Oh, with this one, I may not have the fight. This is not really a great team to go up against her with, primarily because she's the spirit of the ancient water dragoon, so she has the water dragoon spirit, and one of my characters, Miru here, also has that spirit. At the very least, I should probably replace, if I lose this, I should probably replace Miru and throw Haschel on the team. And then, of course, I can't replace the main guy, who's Dart, and this is fire versus water. You know who's going to win that. Yeah, my damage output's gonna suck versus damage I take in. And since my dumbass forgot which tower this was, I came in here with a team that was unprepared for it. And I'm still dealing some pretty good damage. Physically, the opponent is pretty weak. So as long as I stick to strong physical strikes, I should be okay. Maybe. But in this game, females are usually strong with magic attacks and defense, and males are strong with physical attack and defense. It's kind of sexist in that way. And it sucks. As you can see, her attacks deal some pretty good damage when they're magic based. Hey, look, there's a wild Togepi. Get your Pokeballs out. Oh, this is gonna hurt. I might lose Miranda. Ooh, I almost lost the character. Togepi got away. Oh, shit. Wrong button, wrong button. Right timing, wrong button. That's hurt a little bit. This is going to hurt worse. Boy, she wants to kill her modern day compatriot. Uh-oh. It's gonna hurt. Said I'm not sure this was the right team.
Okay, good. I countered the counter. Got her. It was costly. And it hurt. A lot. My Hawkeyes are having a really goddamn good football game today. I'm very proud of them. Fuck Purdue. All hail the University of Iowa, your lords and masters. Oh, excuse me. Oops. Now we spend a little bit of time trying to get my HP back up. Damn it. Damn it. You gotta stop that. There we go. There we go. Cool boogie. All right, now I need to go restock, and there's some peddlers back here a ways. See. I don't think he's gonna have any weapons for me. Ooh, meditate. Your Pokeballs out. Time for the third tower. really no reason to actually pick that fight. All right. Done with Miru's. Don't know what the next tower is going to be, but I want Haschel on the team. All right, so we're halfway through the spirits, guys. Halfway through. Then I got to figure out how I get my ass back to Rogue. Too early then. Damn it. Oh, shit. Okay, that was just me not paying as much attention as I should have. Actually kind of surprised Miru gets over 2,000 HP when she's only level 30-ish. So a little bit on the surprising side, honestly. Especially considering that her life profession before joining this motley crew is dancing. God damn it. Get in the fucking door, you idiot. It's right the fuck there. Time for Dragoon Spirit number 3. That's a big boy. This cannot be good. Now I've got Miru still on the team primarily because she's a healer. So as I suspected, his physical defense is actually pretty good. Ah, that timing though. Timing sucks. That should be Kongol's spirit, I think. Which means his magical defenses should be pretty bad. Oh yeah, look at that damage. That's beautiful. Hey, well, Jinx. All right, let's get some heal in. Aw, I got Jinx. Boy, he does not like Haschel. He does not like Haschel. Okay, Haschel don't like him none neither. Yeah, we'll go freezing ring on this. Oh. Ooh, I think Miru pissed him off. He's gonna have like 10 to 12,000 for hit points, though, more than likely. And I've only dealt about 3 to 4,000. Okay, maybe closer to 6. There we go. Keep myself in the fight. Now the fight gets really hard. That didn't hurt as badly as I feared it would. Nice. Yo! Hagen! What up, my finishing a side quest? Now that I'm in an area of the game that I can do so. Let's see what your trap card says. Liza P, huh? Seen a lot of people playing that recently. Joe's Diners, what Maui was playing. So what I'm doing is I'm beating the 4 dragoon spirits that are lingering on the material plane from 11,000 years ago and sending them to their well-deserved eternal rest. Meanwhile, I'm watching a little football on Peacock. Go ahead, get that healing in, just in case. Well, I tell you though, people aren't wrong when they say the head of her hammer is as big as, like, basically the entire top half of her body. Look at that thing. Like, look at her holding that. She's holding it. Well, she was holding it, so it was like a quarter of the one side of it was like hanging right down there below her ass. And it still went almost all the way to the top of her head. That's a big fucking hammer. Such a small shit when she's in dragoon mode. That should be it for Haschel. Yes. And now we're all back to non-dragoon, which is going to make this fight a lot more dangerous. Shit. Right timing, wrong button. And that hurt. Ow. That's gonna put Haschel in a bad spot. Oh, right timing, wrong button. And that's gonna hurt. Please survive. Ooh, I got lucky! Counter the counter. I could lose Haschel. I think I am going to lose him. Yeah, that'll drop him. That'll help immensely. And meanwhile, we have a slack off in the chat room, folks. Let's go ahead and get those Pokeballs on out. All right. I still don't know how the hell I've missed out on getting Kongol's Spirit. Sakoth got away. Right, that doesn't hurt as badly. This is gonna be painful. It's a good time to wait to go back into dragoon modes, simply because the guy is very close to dead now. And I've re-upped my magic, so I have access to this again. And he seems to take a lot of damage from this attack, which tells me apparently I'm his counter element. I mean, that could very well finish the fight. I mean, that's damn near 1,500 damage by itself. And even if it doesn't, that's why I waited on her too. She is my healer. Look at the size of that goddamn hammer compared to her. Holy shit. Alright, it's not a joke to say that the head of that hammer is as big as her entire upper half of her body. It's as big, or almost as big as one of her damn legs. And she's got some long legs for such a short chick. Look at that big old fucking monster. Look at that fucking mushroom cloud on the attack. Damn. So 2 dragon attacks have equaled approximately 3,000 damage. A little over. 4,000 damage between 3 attacks. 2 dragon attacks and the flame shot. Yeah, he definitely had very little in the way of magic defenses. Alright, quick heal. Quick restock on top of it. Fuck. Way off on that. Oh, too early. There we go. Almost got it.
God damn it! Son of a bitch! I don't know what he stole. Hopefully it wasn't a gear item. Not sure what the damn thing stole. Honestly, don't really care. All my gear still appears to be intact, so... Pokeballs, folks. Pokeballs. What the fuck? That was weird. I gotta check after this fight where that addition is sitting at. It should be about level 3 or level 4 at this point. There we go. There we go. Got to summon 4 gods. Almost got it that time. Right now, all I'm really doing is just working to put Hashel back to full SP.
Alright, now I need to make sure that thing dies. Boy, they are not happy with Haschel. It was like 5 straight attacks on Haschel by these fucking robots. There we go. There's literally one final errand to run. That's go turn in that last little bit of Stardust. Get the Vanishing Ball. Apparently I'm going to need for something else. And I think I'll have done literally every side quest in the game. Ow. Alright, I need to go to the bathroom quick and grab a cup of coffee. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Y'all just hang out, chill, have fun, interact, whatevs. As long as you're here, that's the best part. Be back in a few. Alright. Sorry about that, chat. Took a few minutes longer than I previously anticipated. It happens on occasion. Now we're back to kick some ass. There is one more tower. I'm not sure if it's that one or not. Find out. No need to really waste my time on fights at this point. Oh.
with JJ. I mean, there's always a smile when he's in practice field, the way he interacting with kids, the way he studies and prepares for the game. Athletic ability, the accuracy of the arm strength. He does willingness to do anything for anybody on the field. That's the special quality that the great quarterbacks have. That's what makes them also the generation quarterback position.
Okay, a lot of talk about that comment, wasn't a generation quarterback, but Jim Harbaugh said at Michigan, so we tried to do a little modern day QB for the generation Michigan, and look at it, actually, he lines up quite nicely, and if you go out to completion percentage right now for his career, it's about 66%, and matches up with guys like Tom Brady and also his head coach Jim Harbaugh. So the question is, what does he do? You talk about how well he fits into the scheme.
So he's the ancient version of Haschel.
This is a 20-yard in cut. They set it up with the flea flicker. Watch the arm strength. It explodes off his hands. Great accuracy down the field. Threat quarterback. They run up the field. They get more discipline with the rush legs. Then he sees the hole, takes off, goes in. It's the dynamic athleticism. You're going to see the left tackle right here. Spins out, dead sprint to his left.
It's been impressive. He's thrown 10 touchdowns, just 3 interceptions so far this season. But the reality is, he doesn't have to do this alone. One, he's got a great defense, but he's got a great running back that still finished top 10 in Heisman voting even though he was injured this season.
Absolutely. I'm so glad to see Blake Moore healthy and running the football. The guy has 9 touchdowns this year. Understands exactly where the goal line is. And when he gets to the second level,
Well, this is going to be decidedly unpleasant. Hopefully him and Haschel basically cancel each other. Hey, I missed this pupa. Let's do this. I don't think I have any advantages or disadvantages in the fight. I'm going to be primarily neutral. That's going to suck. I'm definitely going to prolong the fight. Well, Nebraska beat Illinois by a pretty significant amount. Impressive. Let's check hers out. I haven't seen hers yet. Saw the ancient form of hers. May or may not be the same. Pretty similar. Her dragon is kind of tiny, honestly. What kind of damage are we gonna get? Not as good as I'd like. That hurt a little bit. Shit. Shit. She did almost as much damage that way as she did the other way. Hey, Stroke! Let's get those Pokeballs on out. Hey, I caught Skrelp. What? I call bullshit. Yeah, he's definitely taken advantage of the lack of magical defense. Alright. Took him down to under half his health in Dragoon mode. That's very good.
Sports never used to be this easy. Running up and down that field looks tough. It's epic.
Get way more into what you're into when you stream on the Xfinity Television Network.
Introducing the Ferrero Rocher chocolate bar. Crunchy hazelnuts, smooth chocolate, creamy filling. Make anyone want celebrating. Ferrero Rocher.
These suits are here to make sure that everything I say is legally indisputable. Like, we've got more spaces. Space? That's entirely incalculable. It's legally true. USA? Yeah, actually, stuff. She has a lot of stuff. A lot of cool stuff. But, you USAA also has banking, credit cards, and loans. Plus advice and opinions.
There we go.
USAA, more than you might think. The military community and their families.
This October 10th and 11th, 9 Big Deal Days give Prime members exclusive access to 2 days of big savings, which means big deals.
Well, he does not like his modern day version at all. Shit. Yo, Zivvy! What's up, my dude? You triggered your trap card yet again? This is the result. Ghost of Tabor, huh? Well, you can explain that one to me. Once you explain what the fuck you're talking about, what are you doing in Israel and why is everything in a bad spot? The fuck is going on, boy? No, I didn't know. So what's going on? What are you sad about, terrified over? Like, what the fuck? Talk to Master Zimby. Tell your Sith Emperor everything. Because Uncle Zim thought everything in Israel was pretty calmed down for the time being. That was Uncle Zim's understanding. Jesus. What the fuck is a nature trance party? No, that doesn't explain it. And I don't know what the fuck trance music is. I am still in fucking techno? Fucking techno music? Ew! So, these people that came to this trance nature party deal, have they caught them? Like, do they know who they are, or at least have an idea? Like, what's going on with it? They know that they're still in Israel for sure. Like, have they had people catch sightings? Heschel, I think, was a bad idea for this fight.
Back here in Minneapolis, we get set for number 2, Michigan and Minnesota. 105th all-time inning between the two teams with a heavy advantage, including 17 consecutive games here, in which the Wolverines have taken. They are battling for the Little Wild Jug Trophy. Jim Harbaugh just said that trophy games are always special. They're having fun to play in. He's got experience from playing side.
You know what's scary about hearing a report like that from you in your particular region?
They have a nice culture, and I think he's having the best years of his life right now, coaching Michigan Wolverines. Bobby Doman's going to kick it off after Michigan won the toss. I think that's in the third of the second half.
It sounds too much like America every day of the fucking week these days.
And it will be a touchback that'll start this Minnesota offense from the 25-yard line. And your quarterback this year after Tanner Morgan left as the all-time winningest quarterback in program history. That means Ethan Kaliakmanis, the redshirt sophomore out of Illinois, the big rifle, his nickname. And we talked about it in the open. This is the pregame show.
Well, the truth is, there are crazy people all over the planet. I mean, not to pick on a particular region for unjust purposes or whatever, but look at the African nations. They've had warlords and shit around there for like the last 150 years, raising all kinds of hell for whatever reason, you know, like just going around and when one dies, a new one pops up. Like, not trying to be an asshole about the subject, but let's be fucking real, crazy is not, you know, located to a particular area of the planet. It happens to be all over. Now, is crazy more often than not, does it tend to locate itself in particular areas? Sure. There are some areas of the planet where crazy and evil seem to run rampant consistently. And those areas seem to change every so often. You know, the location and who it is for some of them. For some of them, the crazy seems to fucking stay pretty fucking consistent. I mean, Africa has had crazy stay consistent in their area for what? Couple hundred years? Or at least, you know, 100 or so years? It's been fairly consistent in that area.
Just like that, Michigan's defense gets on the board first. Minnesota's played 5 games.
Whereas Germany at one point was like the super crazy area, and it's not anymore. Russia calmed down for a little bit, but now they're kicking back into fucking gear again, which is a frightening concept. And now, you know, yeah, that's another thing. We have white supremacist, neo-Nazism, and, you know, that kind of bullshit is pervading a ton of locations around the planet. I mean, it's definitely gotten bad again. But you also have to think about the causes. No, the world doesn't necessarily forget per se. I mean, it does after a period of time, but a lot of what's been sheer insanity worldwide for the last century or so, we haven't forgotten about that at all. We still remember a lot of that. No, what really I think is ultimately causing the level of insanity on Earth that we see now, at least in my mind, based on my level of knowledge and my observations, is a phenomenon that honestly started in America. As much as I'd like to deny, or maybe it did start in America, but it certainly really got bad here and took over. And that's establishment politicians who are controlled by the top 1% bracket of wealth in the country, who use these establishment politicians to pass policies and rules and laws that benefit them and help them out consistently, while fucking over the little guys just as consistently. And this is something that you saw multiple times throughout history. Here's an example, and we're going to pause play here to talk about this a little bit. Here's an example. Look at medieval Europe. Okay? Historically speaking, it's been proven that there were multiple times where the Roman Catholic Church, as a nationality, a country in and of itself, as it was during that period of time, either overtly or covertly took over entire countries, entire kingdoms. And the main method of doing this, or at least one of the main methods, was their use of altering the Bible to control the majority of the population, because the majority of the population was kept highly uneducated. They were kept very stupid, so they weren't capable of really understanding what was going on. Their existence was kept as hard scrabble as could be managed in order for these rich morons in the Roman Catholic Church, and at the top of the hierarchy of all these various kingdoms, to maintain power and control. Now, the church will deny this ever happened. They'll deny it all day, every day, despite historical fact proving that it did. They want to make the claim that the Bible today is the same as it's been since it was first written. And there are multiple ways of proving that wrong. But that's not the subject of this conversation. Another way that they do it is by pushing violence. Because for the ultra wealthy across the planet, violence means money. It means opportunity that they can profit from. Another way that they do it is by creating massive amounts of divisions between groups of various individuals, mostly between what is called or considered minority groups. Like racial disparities, the wealth gap, religious disparities. And with the religious disparities, the biggest thing that they do for that is they push Christianity/Catholicism, which, regardless of what argument you attempt to make, the two religions are basically the exact same religion. If you don't fucking understand that, you don't understand religion, and you fucking for damn sure do not understand Catholicism and Christianity. And believe me, there are a lot of people out there that don't fucking get this. And you take that a step further. Catholicism/Christianity is basically a modified form of Judaism. Because the groups that became the core during the Council of Nicaea a couple eons ago broke away from Judaism for a variety of reasons, like they didn't agree with the leadership, they didn't agree with the religion, etc., 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 etc. There were a bunch of reasons, some good, some bad, some just kind of in between. The point is, they broke away. They formed a bunch of different groups who all had their own take on Judaism, but they didn't call it Judaism, because if they did, the Judaism leaders would come down on their asses and take them out, because they didn't fucking play it back then. Okay? Like, that's kind of how that went. So they all called themselves some different name, but they were basically practitioners of Judaism. Then they start running around for a while, and they're causing all this havoc in the Roman Empire. And I think it might have been Constantinople, what might have been the emperor at the time. I don't remember who the Roman emperor was when all this went down. What I do specifically recall from my studies on this is that and he didn't need all these various religious factions, which were basically all preaching the same thing, factions. And he gave them an offer. He gave them a choice. He said, either you continue causing trouble and I hunt you down and I murder you. That's your first choice. Your second choice is, I'm having a council at Nicaea, in X amount of time from when you receive this message. This is the date. You could show up. I'll sit you down, and you can all work out a central doctrine, a central religious belief, all of that stuff that goes with being a religion. And in return for you doing that, I will make you the official religion of the Roman Empire. I will allow you to do whatever you want, to whoever you want, whenever you want, and I will turn a blind eye. And a fair number of these different sub-versions of Judaism that were and weren't at the same time Judaism practitioners said, okay, fine. Some of them didn't, and those groups got hunted down and were killed. But most of them showed up, including pretty much all the major big groups. Most of them showed up to the council at Nicaea. Okay? Most of them showed up, including pretty much all the biggest groups. They sat down, they hammered out what came to be known as Catholicism / Christianity. And the Roman Emperor at the time announced, after all that happened, straight up said, okay, we're turning away from having a religion that is a pantheon where we have all these gods and goddesses and demigoddesses and all this other shit who rule different spheres of our religious belief system, and we are now going to be a single god religion. And this is a religion, these are the leaders of it right now. That was the start, literally, of Christianity / Catholicism. That's how that started. And then for several hundred years, during the time while Rome as an empire still lasted, the main way of gaining converts to this new religion, which they called Christianity, was the leaders of this new religion were allowed to roam around the Roman Empire and knock on anybody's door at any time, and essentially they gave people a choice. They said, you either join us and convert to Christianity, or we are going to bully and or murder you. That was their recruitment tactic. On top of that, anybody that was known to be a member of what was at that point then considered a pagan or false religion, which is what being called a pagan was basically defined as in that period of time, were just straight out murdered in an effort to suppress those quote-unquote pagan religions, because they were a threat then, and they are a threat today to Catholicism / Christianity. Like, this is the history of the Christian church in a nutshell, by somebody who's done a fair amount of studying on it. And I did that studying after I chose to leave Christianity as a religion. This was before I chose to leave Christianity, before I knew any of this. All I knew was that I was in my late teens, early 20s. Well, no, I was in my mid to late teens. And I got sick of the hypocrisy. I got sick of the child abuse, the child sexual abuse scandals. I got sick of having the religion shoved down my fucking throat and feeling like I was being forced to choose them instead of being allowed to make personal choices. I got sick of all of that back when I was about 16, 17 years old. And I basically left Christianity behind more or less at that stage of my life. Now, I dabbled again off and on for about the next decade because I was still kind of learning who I was, what I was comfortable with, what I wasn't. I was still trying to implement the necessary measures I needed to control my disabilities. You know, I was in a very big state of flux in my life. So I didn't really know shit. And then I start learning the history of Christianity / Catholicism. And I start learning that they are one of the most murderous religions on the planet that has ever existed that didn't practice human sacrifice. Okay, think about that. In the history of the world, we've proven that there have been at least 2 or 3 dozen major religions and a few dozen minor religions. Like, I think all told there's been 50 to 60 proven religions throughout the history of the planet Earth that we have been able to prove historically. About 1/8 of those religions practice human sacrifice because of the era in which they were practiced. We're talking religions like the Aztecs or the Incas, you know, around that era in the history of the planet and the history of humanity. You know, so 10,000, 15,000 years ago, give or take. Christianity came about 10,000 years ago. 7 to 10,000 years, somewhere around that era. So they've had 7 to 10,000 years to be a religion. And in that time, multiple other religions have existed or been created who grew to prominence of their own accord, did not need any help or anything to do so. Some of those religions were incredibly murderous, much like Christianity. Now, they didn't practice human sacrifice. Neither does Christianity. So for me to be able to say that historically speaking, for religions that do not practice human sacrifice and have never done so, Christianity is the #1 most murderous religion known to the planet. Or at least top 3. At worst, top 5. In that category. That says something about the religion itself. Oh, Islam, to a certain degree, Islam would be up there, but you got to think about the difference between Islam versus Christianity. Islam doesn't murder just to murder. Okay? And for hundreds and hundreds of years, Western powers sought to murder practitioners of the Islamic religion to maintain a power base, because they felt that Islam was the best group of religious people to vilify worldwide. They didn't want to go after Asia because Asia would have beat their ass. But the Middle East, sure, they'd put up a fight, but the European powers had better weapons, better trained soldiers. Like, they were top in every military category. They knew that they could defeat the Middle East if they decided to put up a fight in that era, because they were being vilified by the Western powers that be. This is why Islam has such a hard-on hatred for Western powers. This is why they target us as much as they do. Primarily, it's because of that era, the medieval history and the Dark Age history of Western powers purposely and falsely vilifying the Middle Eastern powers and then attacking them on these so-called Holy Crusades. Like, that is what that is all about, realistically. And I'm sure that there's a lot more to it that I don't know. That's a subject I haven't really studied too in depth. But realistically, that is the primary reason why the Middle East has had such a massive amount of hatred towards Western society. That is why we are called the devil by Middle Eastern Islamic practitioners. That is why more often than not, when a jihad is declared by the extremism end of the Islamic religion and its followers, it targets primarily Western powers. Because for like 1,000 years, the Western powers falsely and purposely vilified Islam in the Middle East and its peoples, just to give the world a bad guy so that they could use Christianity to control the lives of more people. All of this ends up coming back down to Christianity. Since its creation during the Roman Empire, pretty much all of the religious-based strife that has occurs because, in some way, shape, or form, of Christianity. Christianity has vilified Judaism. They have vilified Islamics. Islam. They have vilified every other religion to one degree or another, just to push their religious belief system. That in and of itself says a lot about Christianity, and it's one of the major reasons why, after I learned a lot of this, I decided to never ever go back to Christianity. I am proud to be a true Wiccan, and when I say true Wiccan, I don't mean, like charmed Wiccans. Okay, not that, like from the show Charmed. Not the magic stuff or none of that bullshit. True Wiccanism, in its original form, was mostly about worshiping and respecting nature, because without that, humanity cannot survive. So those who believe like I do, who believe in the system that I believe in, we uphold and worship and try to protect nature. That's our deal. And I'm proud to be one. And I will never go back to Christianity again. Christianity is not a part of my culture as far as I'm concerned. I view Christianity as a false start religion. And here's why. Throughout the course of history, there are only a few religions that I have ever heard of. I don't think there's been more than 5 who have needed a national power of some kind to gain so-called legitimacy. Because they were incapable of accomplishing that goal of their own accord. Or they caused trouble and that national power just had enough of it and forced them into it. There's a variety of reasons why the national powers were needed to do it. The fact is, the national powers were needed to accomplish the goal. Christianity is one of those, like, maybe 5 or 6 religions where this is the case. They needed a national power, in their case, the Roman Empire, to gain legitimacy and gain a foothold as a religion. Now, in the case of Christianity, I do feel that if they'd been given, like 500-600 years to come together of their own accord, they could have gained legitimacy and been what I would have considered a true religion. I feel that at least in Christianity's case, I feel that was a very distinctive possibility. But that wasn't the case, because the people who basically founded the religion were a bunch of loudmouth, troublemaking pieces of shit who gained legitimacy through the Roman Empire, who then allowed them to become even louder mouth, even bigger, more murderous pieces of shit. And then that's evolved over the years. Now look at what we have with Christianity today. At least half of the so-called believers, members of Christianity/Catholicism, will walk around and shove the religion down your throat. And this is not an American phenomenon. Okay, this is a worldwide phenomenon. In any country that claims Christianity as, if not its major religion, at least one of its major religions, this is a truism. So we're talking Europe, we're talking the UK, we're talking at least North America, is where this is a phenomenon. Even certain Asian and Middle Eastern countries these days who have switched to, at least partially, to Christianity. Parts of Africa, Australia. There's a lot of countries around the world that are at least partially switched to Christianity as if not the major religion of the country, one of the major religions. And one of the fallacies of followers of Christianity/Catholicism is this driving need to force its religion down your throat, and in the process of doing it, badmouth any other possible religion that has ever existed and or currently exists, trying to make the claim that Christianity is the original religion and the only true religion. Not going to fly with somebody who's at least minimally educated on the history of the religion itself. We're going to know. No, you're not. That's a load of horse shit. And one of the ways that they do this is they do these outreaches in other countries, these quote-unquote missions, for relief and whatnot. And they disguise their pushy fucking agenda under the guise of the mission, saying, well, we're just going over there to help these people out, to try to educate them, to try to bring them more into the modern era, etc., 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 etc. when really the main focus of these missions, these reach out programs, is not to help these people, it's to con them into becoming Christians. Because they don't know anything about Christianity or its history. Hell, they really don't know a lot about the history of the planet. A lot of these people have stuck to themselves for hundreds, if not thousands of years and survived. And not only survived, they have thrived. Because of their isolationist policies. Then Christianity steps in and is like, well, you can't do it anymore. You have to be one of us. Or we're going to make sure you're exploited and taken advantage of, blah, 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 blah. Like, that's the entire thing. And that's another thing that, you know, going back to the overall subject I was talking about, it's another way that the top 1% bracket of wealth across the world controls people. They control religion. That's an unfortunate truth. But it's been the case throughout the history of the planet. The wealthy exploit what are considered the weaknesses of the poor: religion, money, color of skin based divisions, sexual orientation divisions, sexual identity divisions, etc., etc., etc. They exploit these to control the fate of the planet by controlling the people. Education is another thing, which is why the educational system in America has gone to fucking shit. Like, really, the educational system in this country has been fucking destroyed. And I'm sure America's not the only country, and I'm sure there are others where the ultra-wealthy have enacted that as a policy to control the people. So don't fall for any of the bullshit. And don't allow it to get you down either. Fight back, but do so through legal means. Don't break the law fighting back. Use every legal means at your disposal to stand up to this corruption and let them know that you're not going to fucking take their bullshit. I do apologize, chat, but, you know, the subject was kind of brought up, and I wanted to kind of hammer into it a little bit and provide
some education for the people that watch this.
Holding. Offense. Number 56. And this is to the goal. Remains. First down. Species. And this stuff. How could we do it? And there's this little it's sort of
Finally, he falls the fuck down. Ah, damn, that fight was long. Guy had to have like 12, 15,000 HP.
customer was enjoying her new car. Her looks so cracked. She didn't take it to the dealer. She scheduled the safe one. We have the latest technology for the newest vehicles. And we do more replacements and recalibrations than anyone else. Don't wait.
Legend of the Dragoon, Kongol's Dragoon Spirit.
Time is fair. Maybe so. Solving crunch time and tender with one easy slice. That's big. Freshly prepared with clean ingredients. Now. Arrow Cavalry, launching by 4. 10-3 after 1, number 2 Michigan in front by 7. And Todd, you have to imagine this two big flight got pretty pleased with whatever team you talk about. We got to play. You can't give them anything right out of the gate. They give them 6 points, but they settled down and one play actually outrushed Michigan. There's enough there to the clock. That will happen at this point in the game. But only 5 yards pass. So they're going to have to find a way to throw the football. They're going to keep out of those 90 yards because that's what's right in this challenge of Michigan. On the Wolverine side, we've seen this pretty much all year. They wear you down as the first four. They do. I mean, they rotate you. They don't make too many mistakes. They don't panic. Eventually, they impose their will. It's a close ball game right now, a one-score game. But they've had slow starts in some other games and still won convincingly by the time they get to go. We're 7-6 against Bowling Green. Late in the second quarter, 17-7. 1 point against Rutgers in the third quarter. Before pulling away. So to capitalize, it's another dangerous throw. Literally the direction
just ball placement is what hurt him on that.
Williams back in the game in the backfield. Through the difference through the air so far. And Williams to the outside. That's what he had to. Will Johnson had the big stuff.
Huh. I wonder if I could still do that.
You're not going to bounce and dance and bounce outside against this defense. So take that. The two up coach. Lose leverage. You've got to hit it quick. And the runs that they've had success with have been the ones when they've seen Priest knock their shoulders north and south and take it off. That's Jesse Leonard, offensive coordinator, in his second year. Jesse's doing a fantastic job with this Michigan defense.
3rd and 14. Andy for Williams. Get a little bit more breathing room for a punt to the 10.
And as much as anything, that's a case of right now your quarterback is struggling. He's 2 for 8. You're having some trouble protecting the quarterback. And so you conservatively run in here and say we're going to punt, hope our defense can hold up. You're Michigan, great job getting a 3 and out. You get a negative play, you get a penalty. And now you're going to get
There's only 4, but I'm going to double check the area. Okay, yep, he was the final spirit. Macho! Oh. Too early on the one. There we go. Oh, fucked it up. Hey, I caught the choke. Oh, overzealous. Almost.
There we go.
Is now a hurricane that is barreling toward Florida. Breaking news coming into us in just the last couple of minutes.
On the ground, where it's happening. I want to give our viewers across America a sense of what people are dealing with.
A missile hit the tower, but we're just now getting a look at this live.
Breaking news on the NBC News Now channel on Peacock.
You're lucky. Watching live sports never used to be this easy. I remember now that feels fun. It's edge.
Get way more into what you're into when you stream on the Xfinity 10G network.
The UPS store is not just a shipping store. We do shipping store. Believe the packing to us store. Believe the store. This is more than a packing store. With the packing, shipping,
All right, so
the peace of mind store. The what you need store. Where the go-to, right around the corner. We ship it all.
I've managed
PS store.
to almost max the summon 4 gods. Getting up there with Cool Boogie. I beat the 4 Dragoon spirits. Now I'm gonna go see, because I didn't know this. I'm gonna go see if I can get Congo's spirit right now. He is the only one who doesn't have his Dragoon spirit. Damn it. God damn it, really?
Movement through the back of the end zone.
You know, Blake Corn, you mentioned off to a good start in this one. You know, when the season started, he had some hesitancy. He wasn't sure if this team could trust him. His team watched how he worked to get back. But after a while, he kind of like, you know what? It's good. I can do this. And now he looks like the Blake Corn that we remember from last season. Last few weeks.
Play action, now he does. Jackson anyway gets away from the first, but not the second, and he loses the yelp.
There we go. Awesome.
Cam Good is like a third-string defensive tackle, number 99. But he's a big body, and he's going to fight his way in there and just clog things up. And then the linebacker Carson comes in and finishes it off. Actually, also Josiah Stewart, rushers, one of their transfers who came in from Coastal Carolina, dynamic pass rusher. But the depth on this defensive line, is really impressive.
Again, to go from behind schedule to 3rd and 12. Now let Manis.
Had some time, it ran out quickly. Dumped in the backfield by Stewart. I mean, it's just a 4-man rush, okay? They showed like they were going to bring 5, but it's just 4. Just talked about Josiah Stewart. He's an elite pass rusher, and he just whips Ursery into left tackle. Just uses a speed rush, and there was excellent coverage downfield as well.
If I can get this spirit, I'm going to switch out Haschel and start working on Kongle.
Sausage rush. You take it slow. Simmering sweet Italian tomatoes and beefy pass. Slow is good. Yes, just fires on me. Make every day delicious. Even though they're very well.
Cool. I will take it.
This is the all-electric Polestar 2. With faster charging and an improved range of up to 320 miles. Enhanced performance with rear and all-wheel drive. And luxury design as standard. The all-electric Polestar 2. Visit Polestar.com to test drive and order.
And now, Kongle gets switched to the party. Which is good because he's going to deal heavy damage. And he can soak up a ton of damage. And I'm going to be in the Law City. And I'm going to need a heavy hitter who can soak up the damage.
Well, Blake Corum showcasing yet again why he's one of the best running backs in the country. I'll tell you something, KT, he is fun to watch.
Oh, he certainly is. And I asked him this week who he looks up to for his
If I'd have known I could have gotten this early,
because he's so elusive. He's great at making people miss, taking hits.
I would have probably a level 5
He does work every 15 weeks and improves every single
Dragoon summon.
It's selfless to describe Blake Corum.
Selfless is great. I think electric has to be the other one.
Legend of the Dragoon, how to get back to the town of Rouge. Okay, so it's going to be that easy. Excellent. Alright, I'm going to go to my next destination. There's someplace I got to go quick before we get back to the main story.
Over the middle, Edwards makes one man miss. A first down for Edwards.
So this is what separates him a little bit from Warren. Powerful runner.
All right. I'm going to stop here for a minute. I need to go to the restroom, grab a cup of coffee. I will be back in a couple of minutes. All right. Last errand to run before I start conquering Zenibatos. Ooh, Pokemon got away while I was in the potty.
Walmart Plus members save up to 30% and so much more. Join today.
Thank you, big boy. Let me in. Little palace, let me in. Not by the hair on a chinny chin chin.
No bright colors, no chest
Then I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll blow your house in.
garments, creating a look or a style. I'm telling the story. Where do I get my inspiration? A weekend spent at the Lumberjack, London's sprawling underworld. It's everywhere if you're listening.
Ignite your imagination. Uncle. Olive Garden's never-ending constable is back.
Hello, shippy ship.
Means the never-ending costume crave is back. Enjoyment of homemade sauces and topping them off again and again. That's back too. For sadness, even happiness. Back and back. Starting it all off with your never-ending first course. Well, that's always been there. Never-ending constable. It's back. Starting at $14.99. Olive Garden. And your kid is back.
The infamous continent of Indinus.
Kohl's has fall style that can take you from everyday to the holidays. Like women's sweaters for $24.99 and only those denim for 30% off. Take 20% off sweaters and in full cash. Now at Kohl's. This October 10th at 11, Prime Big Deal Days give Prime members exclusive access to 2 days of free savings.
Fuck.
A big deal. Prime Big
He's actually way faster than I anticipated.
Deal for Prime members.
Wow, really? You're just gonna let him... So I am not dealing any damage here. See if I deal some fucking damage to this thing this way. Good lord.
you mentioned that Jim Harbaugh kind of changed his philosophy in coaching, changed how he interacted with some of the players. I mean, the cleats, the gloves, he gets those on pregame. He's throwing the pigskin around. That's impressive coming from the quarterback. Well, it's quarterback to a quarterback. That's a good point. Yeah, you got to defend the QB. That's on the side. I get that. Jim Harbaugh doing fantastic work. See what the defense can do to be in the third quarter. Really, this is an excellent play by the Dragoon because he just worked his way down the line. He was blocked, but he just kept fighting and made a play. He's here. He's short. Watch the Dragoon right here. He's going to get blocked. And still makes the play. Michigan's going to take their first time out. Timeout. Michigan. Their first timeout. They'll get 30 seconds of timeout. Here are 4th and 1. You don't have your sixth-year senior with experience against some high-level competition. This would be the time. But they have 2 games here. Now, last week against Louisiana, 6 times they looked up for the first pitch that the Philadelphia Eagles have made popular, and they get rid of it every time.
I couldn't damage the damn thing. There's no sense of fighting it if I can't fucking hurt it.
Another 6-year senior Williams leaves way for Evans. Brush set it down, hand it off. Evans, and he tries to do his best. Houdini to escape and does lose yardage. A good penetration by Chris Jenkins. Again, they rotate these defensive linemen so much. That's probably the 4th or 5th negative yardage play we've seen against this Minnesota offense. It starts with having fresh bodies up front. They control the line of scrimmage. Any technical issues here. Minnesota set up for the second and long 10. Williams on the handoff. Step, move, patient run, and then power at the end to bring it 3rd and short. You almost feel like Minnesota has got to find a way into the end zone here because Michigan's going to get the ball to start the 3rd quarter. They've got all the juice, all the momentum. The clock is running. Minnesota only has 1 timeout. I mean, I don't think a field goal does much good for you here. You've got to find a way to get the ball in the end zone. So that means Daniel Johnson, number 9, Duncan Stanford, the big tight end. Those guys have to come into play here. Corey Lewis, Jr., number 4. Territory, handed off to Williams. He's going to get up short, about a yard and a half. Brings up 4th and 1. You might have to use your timeout here. I mean, if you're going to go for it, that's fine, but you still want to have some time, even if you convert. They're huddling up, so I don't know if PJ just doesn't want to give Michigan any time left. See that clock will stop on the 1st down. Will allow Minnesota to get up and clock it or take their time out. I don't guess this at all. I mean, are they not going to go for it at all? The crowd not happy.
seconds remaining in this second quarter. There's the ball on the 4-1. They'll be returned to Minneapolis.
You're lucky. Watching live sports never used to be this easy. Running up and down that field looks tough.
It's a pitch.
Get way more into what you're into when you stream on the Xfinity 10G network.
Oh, I missed the Grand Bowl. It's such a cute scene.
Green car. A reality. Mercedes-Benz certified pre-owned vehicles are rigorously inspected to live up to the highest of expectations. Introducing Matt Black Psoriasis. He thinks his flaky red patches are all he can see.
Otezla is the #1 prescribed pill to treat plaque psoriasis. It can help you get clearer skin and reduce itching and flaking, with no routine blood tests required. Doctors have been prescribing it for nearly a decade. Otezla is also approved to treat psoriatic arthritis. Don't use Otezla if you're allergic to it. Serious allergic reactions can happen. Otezla may cause severe diarrhea, nausea, or vomiting. Some people taking Otezla have depression, suicidal thoughts, or weight loss, upper respiratory tract infection, and headache and weight gain.
With clear skin, movie night is a beautiful night. Live in the moment. Ask your doctor about Otezla.
Cracked windshield on your new car? Bring it to Safeway. My customer was enjoying her new car. Her windshield cracked. She didn't take it to the dealer. She scheduled with Safeway. We have the latest technology for the newest vehicles, and we do more replacements and recalibrations than anyone else. Don't wait.
Wonder if there's a way to get where I need to go from here.
Coming up on the Xfinity 10G Network halftime report, Maria, Mike Brown, Matt, Josh Litt recap this first half. The second quarter that's been controlled by the Rebel Rage. Georgia starts strong against Kentucky in a big SEC showdown. Washington State upset on the road in the Pac-12. 4th and 2, 22 seconds left. Minnesota out of timeouts. Michigan will get the ball still in the second half. Let's see what the Gophers have.
There's no in. That sucks. Second place I've been to in this game with no in.
I just didn't understand what they were doing before this, because now they've got some urgency. Now they're going to try to be aggressive and run a couple of plays here. No timeouts. The clock does stop if you make a first down momentarily. No clock stop, obviously.
Yo, Carnage, I've been lurking your stream, bruh.
Catch it and go out of bounds. So no
How you been?
You really can't afford any mishaps here. Certainly can't take a sack. It'll be interesting to hear what PJ Truck has to say about the situation after the game. Now 2nd and 10 with 13 seconds left. Dave Mattis. Holds it up, going deep to the end zone. Let's toss it.
Well, I damn sure appreciate it. There is only one way to get back where I want to go, and unfortunately, I'm going to have to do it the long way, because this won't fucking let me. Let me trigger your trap card there for you, Carnage. Solstice, eh? What the fuck is Solstice?
Freezes Samer still, and then he runs by him enough
we said it almost felt like they needed a touchdown this possession, right? Didn't look like they were going to have a shot at it. And all of a sudden, right at the end, they come through with a big touchdown.
Completely changes the energy, feel of this game. And for PJ Fleck, and more specifically for that young man, Ethan Mattis, a sign of relief to let that thing fly and put it exactly where it needed to go. It's impressive stuff from an experienced quarterback.
And it's been a rough half for him, right? He's 5 of 12 now for 52 yards and a pick six. Clearly the biggest throw in the first half for him. All of a sudden, it's a two-score game. There's some momentum.
So this is all the errands and side quests I know I had left in this
6 seconds left. You've got to imagine that Michigan is going to be content.
that I could do.
Here that we see after the kick. Message. Morgan, Joey Taylor. Deep delivery.
Daniel Jackson had that fourth down touchdown catch against Nebraska that set up the game-winning field goal.
So I'm going to have to go back to Flets.
Has made some big-time catches. This was 4th and 10.
I don't like it.
Tie the game, and then they would eventually win when they field goal with no time remaining. The right heel was off the ground, the left foot dragged in. When I first saw that, watched the game live, so there's no way that's a touchdown.
And it was. It was incredible.
It wastes a little bit of time.
Remarkable effort. Another one added to the tally. This is officially the most points that Michigan has allowed all season. And it's just not that first touchdown down the stretch in the second quarter to do it. Wolverines will get that kick to start the second half. We go to guys downstairs.
That thing again? Fuck that thing. You can't fucking hurt it.
Comes to nature chocolate. Which camp are you in? Where's the different chocolate? Where everything made it. Is the valley makes it everything legal one?
This is why Congo is a great physical attacker.
Savory nut crunch bars. Available in 20 flavors like every
That boy crushes stuff.
Nowadays with social media, kids, it's gotta be authentic. How are people gonna connect you with them?
Yeah, I'm a fucking
I'm not saying it.
face face, into the white skin, face spice, white skin shrimp.
That's what lots of people call vanilla ice spice. How about that? Look, there I am. I'm done here.
I have never anticipated plaque psoriasis. Thanks to
Now we come out of the palace.
clear skin. 3 out of 4 people achieve 90% clear skin in 4 months.
Go chilling and in.
4 doses a year after 2 starter doses. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms that vaccine applied to. Nice clean, everything. If you're going to waste months in prison, learn how to have antibodies safe.
Hypebeast called me a voice of generation. I don't think that was a compliment. Welcome to the Experience Virginia halftime report.
So as far as I know, minus mastering all the additions, which I mean you've seen me struggle to do it, I simply don't have the reflexes and the timing. That's the problem. So minus that, I have mastered all the stuff in this game. I have 100%ed everything except that one deal. Now we are gonna go. When does Congo get to take some swings? Fucking Christ. I mean, all I gotta do is just basically stand here. The fights will come to me. Ah, damn it! Hey, it's landed! Get those Pokeballs on out, folks! This is addition training and dragoon levels. Aw, Slandit got away. Look at that boy just crush everything.
Oops, a little anxious. $17 away from being maxed out. Nice. 14 out.